Yo, what is up, chat? Good morning to everyone who's in my same country. I'm tired. Wow. It's almost like I woke up at 6 o'clock after going to bed at 1 a.m. All right. Chat, yesterday, we got some stuff done. And today, hopefully, we can get more stuff done. It's quite possible. All right. Let me see if I can get this up and running. Okay. Yeah, so yesterday we wrote a bunch of code and it worked, which is crazy. Usually code doesn't do that when I'm around. And then we tested it and it worked. Like, actually worked. Let me see if it still works. Let's try doing it. Let's try running it again and see if it continues to work. So I remember it being temperamental. Like, it would only run sometimes. So we have to restart it. And then reload these pages. And there we go. These are now synced up. r/place like. Cool. All right. A good thing that's still working. I don't know what I would do if it wasn't. Yeah, so this is all good and nice. The slight delay that you see between pixels is basically there so it can handle 100,000 people at once. Okay. So yeah, we have a couple issues. So number one. Oh, it's connected again. Huh. I thought it would not reconnect if I reloaded the page. But apparently it does. That's good. So that is not an issue, I guess. I mean, that's probably a bad thing to think because it definitely was happening yesterday. I don't know. Okay. I made a bunch of to-dos. I wrote down a bunch of to-do lists inside the code. Yeah, we got a lot of things to do. Now, number one, I think the most important thing for me to do is send, yeah, let's do this first. We want to send the full canvas state to new clients. Basically what we want to do is that when you connect, like I just did by reloading, it sends you what the canvas currently looks like so that it doesn't start at white every time, right? That's going to be a bit tricky because what that means we have to do, this single to-do is like 5 other to-dos in one. Oh, this is actually a ton of other to-dos in one. Wait a second. We need a way to sync the global canvas state between threads in the backend. Okay. So canvas was like a arc WX lock. Canvas? No, Vec. U8. Maybe it's RX lock? Or maybe it's RW lock? Yeah, it's RW lock for sure. Okay. So this should allow me to access it from both threads. So I should be able to do something like self.canvas dot into inner. I don't know how an RW lock works in Rust. This type of lock allows a number of readers, or at most one reader at any point in time. The write portion allows modification, and the read portion allows for reader-only access. Okay. Okay, so I want to do lock.read.await. So when I am trying to get what the canvas is, I want to do let canvas equals self.canvas.read.await. And now this gives me a RW lock read guard. Well, let's see if this just works as is. That might be all I need to do here. I do need to create this RW lock. RW lock, new, boom. Now, why do I need this arc thing on it, though? Do I even need the arc? Let's try with just RW. Well, what is arc? What does arc even do? It's a thread-safe reference counting pointer. Okay. Do I just have to do... How do I turn it into an arc? Do I just do arc.new? Arc new? Arc new. Our W lock new, and then we got our canvas in there. So now we should be able to do canvas, like so. Okay. Does this run? Does this compile? No, it doesn't. So I need to do like canvas dot to vec. Maybe. That compiles. Okay. Okay, one more thing to do is right here, when I'm merging the canvases together, I also have to merge this onto the big old canvas. So let canvas... let main canvas equals canvas dot write dot await. And then I want to do main canvas dot I'm gonna basically loop through all of the pixels. Oops. Let I equals pixel dot y plus pixel dot y times width plus pixel dot x. Main canvas I equals pixel dot color as U8. Mismatched types. Cannot multiply U32 by U16. This will know. This will. I'm gonna be able to get rid of this issue soon. Should try to limit read-write scopes by using curly braces. So like this. Oh yeah, I gotta reference this. Wait, okay, what is this? What's this thing? Use of moved value canvas. Is there a Tokyo arc? No. It wasn't this the whole thing that arcs were supposed to prevent? Do I have to clone the canvas here? I need to arc clone? Is that different from just cloning? This should be the same thing. Ooh, big error. Big error mode. Any errors? Oh, that's just it disconnecting from the server. Okay. Wait, this ran. This compiled. Let me println canvas here. Rerun. Run this. There's a big canvas full of zeros. Okay. So if I now send a pixel off, which this should do, right? No, I gotta reconnect to this. Boom, send a pixel. And now if I reload the page, well, no, now if I rerun the WebSocket server, if I look at the canvas, it's still all zeros. That's not good. We'll cross this bridge when we get to it. What I want to do now is, now I have the full canvas. Except now I have to merge my delta over here with the canvas object, which is this again. We will extract this out into a function later. This is like what I want, right? We'll call this canvas delta. Canvas delta, canvas delta. This should work, I think. Cannot find width in the scope. Okay. I will then copy this over, I guess. What is this canvas? Client.setPixelChunk canvas. What? Oh, this is my delta. Now it should be good. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing to see ever. We'll figure that out later. Rerun everything. Okay, and now if I reload this, is it sending me down the canvas? No, wait, I didn't make it send down the canvas when I reconnect. Last thing to do, which is down here. Oh, this is, I need another RW lock shit. Let me see if I can move these into lib. Pub const width, pub const height, pub const pixel count. Okay. Import those. Okay, so here's our canvas once again, using arcs and RW locks. So we have this canvas. We want to do a bit of this. Okay, so now we have a bunch of things to work on. What happens when we want to do canvas dot? Can I? Canvas dot right dot await dot. How do I do this? I have to do like canvas. I can't do canvas equals res, right? Can I? There's no shot this compiles even. Yeah. Well, I guess it would have compiled. Can I do this? Oh. Can I do this? Shit. Oh, of course. Dot canvas. Wait, that worked. Okay. Okay, put this in here again. Do a little bit of let canvas equals canvas dot right dot await. Oh, I know exactly what to do here as well. Compiles. Okay, this compiled. So now I need to pass this to the other thread as well. I need to do write.send message. Well, no, I have to do what? Is there a different type I have for sending the full canvas down? No. So we'll do like read full canvas byte array of bytes, or maybe of canvas. Okay, so now I want to do read full canvas. Nice. That compiles into this. And then we do canvas is slice wrapper from cooked. And then let canvas equals await canvas. Here, let me do this. Canvas.read.await. And then like that, just like this. Let's take a look at the WebSocket. Can I take a, thank you. Ooh, big error mode. Okay, I gotta fix this for sure eventually. I received 20. Oh! It tells me the bytes of the message. That's super helpful. Okay. I think I should be able to, well, let me actually see. It's not working. It's for sure not working. But it might work if I wait for 1 minute. Actually, not sarcastic. A array of bytes is what I'm using to store the canvas data. Okay, it's been a minute. Did it work? No. No, why would I use a database for this? That's stupid. Oh, good thing I was talking about storing data, Rurbun. Huh, fancy that. I think there might be a better way to do this. Right? I think there's yeah, in the schema language. Yes, this is what I want to do. Okay, look at this. I actually have to use this now. Boom. And now yeah, Quad became a patron. Cool. Thank you. Message. This message is not. There we are. Okay, so I want to do oops. I want to do this, right? Or maybe this. Oh, there's two different messages here. Yo, Dead Silent ZZZ, thank you for the prime, and Fallow640, thank you for the prime as well. 2 primes in a row? That's insane, unheard of even. That's really nice of you to give me primes. We're gonna rename this to WebSocket message. So no, it's not. That's even worse. Read front end message. Bum 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 bum. Friend Sale, thank you for the prime as well. Dude, you guys are crazy. There's so many people with their primes. What the fuck is going on? Marquet Twitch, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's crazy. Why is everyone giving me money? I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, what's going on? Parasita, thank you for the 5 tier 1s. Someone rating me? Point Crow, is that you? I mean, I still only have 145 subscribers. Which is not very much, but appreciate all the subs anyway. Bum 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 bum. All right. Red Solver, thank you for the prime as well. Does everyone else have a prime? Might as well get them out now. This is the time for primes, it seems. If you have a prime, check if you have it and use it now. You know nothing one. Thank you for the prime. Why does this not happen normally? I do not understand. Marquet Twitch, thank you for the tier 1. For 2 months as well. Well, cool, I guess. Any more subbers? Or is that it? That's probably it. I can't imagine there's more people who have a prime available. Okay, yeah, no, fucking, yeah, sure. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Janai. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm answering the emails after April 19th. All at once. And I will not answer all of them. I will answer the good ones. Maybe I'll answer all of them. Who knows? Bossok, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Dude, you guys are just so generous. What reboots were run? Event only runs for fucking 12 hours. I need to reboot in that time. Whew, okay. This should do it. Except it's not going to do it, though, because it doesn't work. But hypothetically, if this was working, it should do it. Okay. We got 107% of the hype train. It looks like that's it. Thank you guys for all the subs. It would be a shame if someone made me look like a fool by subbing after I say this. All right, so chat, here's the problem. Look down here. This is supposed to be the entire board being sent down, but look, it's all zeros, which means it's all white. But even after I place some pixels on it, and I reload the page, still all zeros. So something is wrong. What is it? Let's find out. Jolly Skydiver, thank you for the tier 1. What is the hype train? It's something that Twitch uses to get them to give them more money. Rosa RMC, thank you for gifting 3 months of tier 1. That's very generous. That's almost as much as a tier 3 for 1 month. All right, rerun this, please. Go. Oh, shit. Is Rust interact with database? I assume you mean, does my Rust program interact with a database? And the answer is no. All right, so this should now give me some debug information about the delta that I received back from the back end, the back end. So what happens when I go here and I place some pixel? It looks like I got some pixel back. Why is this now sending me a pixel? Why? Why is this like semi-working now? This does not make sense. It's still not working, but it's working differently. Oh, this is weird. Um, so maybe the canvas, what? Can I debug this? Wait, why does it have a pixel already? It has the same pixel. Okay, so now if I do this, why does it still have that pixel? It's empty. It's empty. This pixel should not exist. Fuck me. Wait, it doesn't exist. God, I don't know why it does exist. It's not in the list of pixels, for sure. All of these pixels are, it's getting is 0. There's no caching going on here. What if I disable this? What if I disable this? Oh, I understand why this happens. And I understand actually some more stuff as well. There we go. I know exactly why that bug was happening. So now if I do this, it should fill, yeah. Okay, so that is that bug gone. I need to go take a piss real quick. Alrighty then. Oh, it spun at the last second. Okay, back to where we were. La, 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 la. So, Why would this not work? Let me see. Maybe this will work then, in that case. Oh, shit! Oh, I understand. Wait, if this is actually what's going wrong? Hold up. Pause champ. I need a new music playlist. So, you might be thinking, chat, why are all the colors I'm getting back 0? This is so weird. I'm setting the canvas pixels. Why would it not return the actual color? This is crazy. I wonder why the colors are 0. Why would the colors all be 0? I just can't figure it out. There's just no reason why all the pixels would be 0. Unrelated, let me try changing this color variable to 1 and see what happens. Fuck. Okay, here we go. There's some pixels. Reload the page. Wow. There are the pixels again. Make a new page. There they are. All synced. Oh, it was working all along. It was working all along. Now here's an interesting thing, chat. Look at all these messages I'm getting back, and all of them are filled with zeros. I need to stop sending these messages if there's nothing in the delta. Okay, so this is like, I want to do if res dot pixels dot length. Res dot pixels. If not, res dot pixels dot is empty. So if there are pixels, if and only if I want to do this stuff. Not res dot pixels, canvas delta dot pixels. Okay, so now reload. We only have one message coming back. Boom. Only one message coming back. Pog jump. And if I reload the page, oh, look at that. It's still there. Let's go. This is PogChamp chat. This is great. Trying to feel. Okay. That was one of our to-do items, chat. We're done now. We're done with that to-do item. Let's look for the new ones. Oh, look, there's a little thing that automatically gets to-do items for us. Figure out how to sync the global canvas state between threads. Check. Done. This is not done. This is done. Okay, so we got a couple of things on our docket. One thing is authentication, so making sure the users are valid when they send pixels. Another thing is rate limiting, but that's also connect. We have to do authentication before that. I kind of want to move from Tonic to TarPC because this Tonic shit has been plaguing me. It's really annoying, and my life would be easier if it didn't exist. And TarPC is supposed to be better, so let's look into that. TarPC. So basically, what Tonic and TarPC are, these are basically. Let me summarize the project again for people who are new to this. These are all the people connected to the server over here. These green ones are the WebSocket servers. And then there's one backend server in the back. So to communicate between here and here, we use WebSockets. And to communicate between here and here, we use currently Tonic, but we want to use TarPC instead. And this is basically just a method of, it's called RPC, which stands for Remote Procedure Call. So basically, it sends a message to the backend sends a message back, etc. So that's why we need TarPC, which is not an official Google product, but does have 1.4 million downloads, so I trust it. TarPC differentiates itself by defining the schema in code rather than a separate language such as .proto. PogChamp. This is exactly what I want. No separate compilation process and no context switching between different languages. Very, very, very nice. That is very good. Because protobufs are cringe. Protobufs are cringe. Protobufs are cringe. So let's do that. Step 1, remove this file. Delete. 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 TarPC. Yo, install yourself. Downloading, indexing, loading index. No, I'm using Bebop. Bebop is what I use for WebSocket communication. I want to use the TCP feature, it seems. Okay, I need to get to the... What is this? There's a big error on this. A yanked version. I want to go to the GitHub and see if there are any examples here. Example service. Nice. Ooh, I want to kind of look into this. What is open telemetry? I want telemetry. Maybe one day. Let's see. What do we got here? We got a lib.rs. Wait, let's go back to the cargo. Is this lib a lib? It sure is. We got 2 bins just like my thing. What's the purpose of Redis? This is serving... There's no Redis. This is serving the spot of Redis. So this lib is... Okay. I see. This is defining a TARPC service. So let's do that. In our lib, I guess we can... I kind of want to have a new folder here called lib. And then call this guy like mod.rs. Then we got this, and now I want to do lib and new Rust file. Call this util. Move this shit into util. Attach this file to the module. Make a new file. Actually, move this stuff also into the util. Yo, anyone got a Prime sub, though, while I do this? I just want everyone who's tabbed out right now, because I know a lot of you are just tabbed out doing something else, but just tab in for 5 seconds. Do your Prime check. Just check if you have a Prime available. If you do, use it. If you want. I don't know why you wouldn't want to. And then tab back out. That's fine. You can watch me while... You don't have to watch me. You can listen to me. As long as you check your primes, then I'm fine. ArcChess, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Very nice of you. Tapping back in for a prime you don't have plus you're subbed. Hey, I didn't tell. That is your fault. For not remembering that you don't have a prime and that you're subbed. That's called optimistic grounding, right? Parasito. Okay, TARPC service. Here is our service. Okay, so this kind of wants to look like what my RPC thing looks like here. So we'll call this pub trait backend, and then we'll add a little async function get full canvas. Oh, there came the sub. Get full canvas. We'll call this full canvas with a... We don't even need this width and height. We don't need a width and height. The width and height is shared in our constants file. So this is just going to return a vec of bytes, evacuate. Evacuate. And then async function set pixel chunk. I need a better name for everything. Set pixel chunk. I have this function is called set pixel chunk. It takes in a partial canvas, and then in other places I'm calling it a canvas delta. So I'm going to call this set canvas delta. And then I'm going to make a pub struct canvas delta. Which has a bunch of pixels. I can finally use uint16s for these. U16s, I mean. These pixels all have X's and Y's, and pub color is a byte. I mean a bool. No, I mean a U8. They have a timestamp, do they? Do they fucking have a timestamp or not? I don't know. Big Nashy, thank you for the 20 months. Holy shit. Almost, I've been streaming for almost 2 years. That's so unreal. Fuck. I'm trying to think about whether or not we want to have timestamps and user IDs with all of this. It might be that we want to send timestamps and user IDs, but we don't want to receive them. I think we do want to... Yeah, we do want to send timestamps. We want to send timestamp as a U16. And then we also want to send UID. Let me call that user ID so it's not confusing. And this is a string. Or a string thingy. We'll make it an own string. Make it an own string. So now this has a pub pixels, is a pixel or a vec of pixels. And then timestamp is a what is a timestamp here? It's like a system time or something. Take what you're given. Only wanna do what's good for you. Ooh, timestamps can be U8s if I just want to get rid of a tiny tint of, I meant to say titch, of precision. Because if I divide, yeah. Wait, no. Maybe it's better to have it be a U16. Because what I'm going to end up doing is the timestamp. Do I even need the timestamp? Can't I just calculate that server side when it receives it? Yeah, I don't think I do need this. All I need is this vec pixel. Oops. But then what I receive back does not need the timestamp. No, it does need the timestamp. It does need the timestamp. Actually, we do need the timestamp here as well. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna call this pixel with user ID. Wait, I can just make this an option. I can just make this an option by doing this. Boom. There's our canvas delta object. You know, it might be better to not have it be an option. It's fine. Delete this proto buff shit. Gone. You know, I do want to have two different structs. Like that. Okay. Continuing. What next? This is our okay, so this is our service that we built for TarPC. This is not what we want. We don't need open telemetry here. Okay, so what does it look like on our server? We'll stay together. Owned pixel? No, because all of them are owned. Just some of them include the user ID information and some of them don't. Maybe auth pixel. But the other ones coming back down are also technically authed. We just don't need the user ID at that point. Lost my sight so soon. All right. So now I want to separate all this shit out into different files now, for sure. So what are the different things that the backend is doing? Number one, it has the RPC. Number two, it has the shit here. Word distinction, why not optional? Because it's always going to have the pixel user ID here, and it's never going to have the user ID when it's coming back. So I don't want to have to unwrap the option or match against it every time here, and then add an extra couple bytes for passing the none. I don't want to do that. I just want to send the thing and know that I'm going to receive it without it. It's not... No. But is there a way to merge two structs? Rust extend struct. No. Easy composition. Yeah. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, what was the backend doing? It's doing RPC up here. This is RPC bit. It's doing fucking the tick method, the update method. What is this doing exactly? This is chunking together the canvases. Okay. So let's make a new file, call it RPC. RPC server, actually. I like RPC server. Copy this shit over here. Call this RPC server instead of my backend. And it seems like it wants me to clone it, make it clonable. An inch from my ears again, said me sorry. A better song. Yeah, there are not very many similarities between Java and Rust. Okay, let's just comment this out for now. And then we can do boom, boom. Get full canvas and set canvas delta. This is very, very nice. These are just fucking functions that I can do, you know? Get full canvas is the same thing. So I need to get... Hold up. This is angry at me. I don't recall this. Is this gonna be angry at me? Is this not gonna be smart enough to not be angry at me? We'll see. Yeah, okay. So get full canvas, I want to do let canvas equals self.canvas.read.await. And we're gonna fucking comment the shit out of all of this. Read the canvas from the main thread. And then we're just gonna return canvas.toVec. Well, look how much simpler this is than this. Set canvas delta. Now, here we are. So step 1, we want to send the delta to the main thread where it can be merged with other deltas. And we're gonna rename some of this shit. First of all, this isn't a delta sender. This is a partial canvas is a canvas data shit. Let me receive back this. Okay. Now this is being unwrapped. Why does this need to return a result? Why is this send fut? Like, here's my send res. It could be a send error. Do I have a deadline on this project? Yeah, it's like summer, I think. So, big deadline. Why don't I just do this? I wonder if I can have this be in here. Just so a flower. Let me rename this to Delta Sender and Delta Receiver. subscribe to the receiver for receiving canvas, for receiving a merged delta back. And then 3, wait for the merged delta. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. So what's this result? This everything's a fucking result these days. Okay, cool. That's all I need for this function. That's all I need for both of these functions, actually. And splunk, that's gone. Now, this is still no shot this compiles. Yeah, we got so much stuff that we need to do. Let me rename this to not be const so we don't have to do this r const thing. Okay, so now let's break down this main function. What do we got here? We store the canvas. Big canvas object that stores all the pixels. Delta send delta channels. So now I need to not call these fucking TX and TX2. I want to call them delta sender, delta receiver. No. Delta receiver main, and then delta receiver thread. No, and then delta responder. Fuck. Delta requester, maybe? And then delta responder here. I was sitting in the storm until I noticed it hurt. You see how you grow. Don't be sorry then. Just from above. I want you to find it. Okay, let mutt listener equals tar PC. What am I even doing? Transport? TCP. I don't want a Serde transport. What was an in-process channel? Isn't it inter-process channel if it's IPC? This is not even a link. This is a fake link. What the fuck? Also, this link is bad. I want this to be using bin code over TCP. That's what I want to be happening. I don't want it to be using Serde because I don't need it to be serialized and deserialized. Or I guess no. You're right, it does have to be serialized and deserialized, but is that using bin code? Or is it using JSON? Because this says it's using JSON. I don't want JSON. JSON transport is provided by the JSON transport TARPC module. Cause I'm not the same as I was. As I showed the world. Oh, Serde transport bin code. But why are these? There's so many feature flags. I don't know which ones to use. Feature flags. Oh, fuck you. This doesn't explain anything. Serde transport bin code. This is what I want. Oops. So now TARPC, Serde transport, TCP, listen. Made you want more. Hoping made you hurt more. One time. Something comforting. I can derive debug here. Okay. This is not the Serde transport is not showing up here. Let me enable features full, I suppose. Which installs Serde 1. Okay, let's do this. Let's do Serde 1. We have Toki 1 already. Serde transport. Yeah. That should be everything except for Serde transport JSON. So JSON is not enabled, so it shouldn't use it. No matter what I do. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is now working. Is expecting another parameter. A codec function. Okay, so in here it's JSON default. So can I make it bin code? Default? Like that? I think that's what I want. Something comforting, something comforting, something comforting, something comforting. So this is setting the max frame length. I'm not sure what a frame is. That's probably a message, right? To maximum value. The default value is 8 megabytes. If we have 1,000 times 1,000 pixels, then that's 1 megabyte. So we do want to make it as big as we can, because we are going to be sending some pretty big chonking data. So now this is doing some shit. What the fuck is this doing? Listener dot filter map. So this is ignoring what is future ready. It's just normal futures. Okay, so this is saying basically, I think, only accept people who are valid people, probably. What the fuck is this thing though? I don't understand what this is doing, and that's why I don't like it. Is it just doing a bunch of shit? Map, server, base channel, with defaults, I guess. And then max channels per key. No, we don't really care about that. We don't care about making only one per IP, because this is internal only. Okay, so now we have channels, and for each channel we create a new server. We clone the canvas. Put the delta sender and the delta receiver. Channel.execute server.serve. Okay. Okay. What did I just import? God damn it. Can I see what I just imported, please? It's probably this. Okay. Maximum 10 channels? No. I don't care about that. For each? I don't know what this is doing at all. Okay. Apparently this is what I want to do. What kind of error is this? It's an IO result. So that means it's an IO error coming out. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. I was counting the days till the sun comes, but you don't live forever. Um, Boom. Cannot find create Serde. Do I have to install Serde? Also, what is in my... Oh, I have the whole thread in my clipboard. I can't get rid of this. Let's comp that out. Does this have Serde installed? No? Then how do I do? From bin code? But I don't have bin code. Installed. Do I have to install bin code? TarPC does not have a serialize member. Why would you make an example service and have it not have like half of the useful things? Oh, here we are. Yeah, what auto suggested is incorrect. It does not work. We tried that already. Like this. No. I don't have Serde derive enabled, do I? No, I don't. Do I need to do that somewhere? Do any of these have a serialize in them at all? It's a feature flag? But then I have I don't have Serday installed because the example doesn't have Serday installed. So why would I have it installed? No Serday here. I have Serday right here. No, I'm not going to install it because this example doesn't have it installed. The first example has it. Which one? Compression? Well, this doesn't even import it from anywhere. Oh, no, it uses it from Serday. Should I be using Tokyo Serday? Yes, I should be. Just install Serday. Is it? It's not here, is it? Serday bytes. Nothing. Serday 1. That's a feature flag. Oh, it does have it. Oh yeah, this is this is what I was worried about when I was doing this boxed error thing. Is the serialization. That's why I thought this wouldn't work. Well then, what do we do with this? I shall make my own error type. Look at the sky. And I will make this serializable as well. I'm looking for map error, right? I've done this before. I don't remember what exactly. No, I'm looking for or else. All right. No, not or else, just or. Is it or? Oh, yeah, it is or. It would be just this. Boom. Compile, please. Nope. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of this. We have all these functions in here. They're just in different places now. Get rid of this. Now this shit is I'm confused about. Because it seemed like I wanted to not have the selves in here, but yes, have the selves in the other place. What if I just have them be self? Method get full canvas has one parameter, but the declaration and trait has two. But it should have 0, so that means that it is what we want. Because there's another thing that it had, right? Yeah, context. And then we put the context here as well. Now, I don't know why I can't have a pointer to self. What the fuck do I need here? Canvas delta pixel needs to be clonable. Okay. Tired of your questioning about what is it? Don't know what's wrong with me. So this is gonna complain to me about this not being able to, or not being reliably cloned. So this has to be this plus like clonable or something. I don't know. Thank you for the Prime for 2 months, Uber Cryos. Appreciate it. Okay, I guess that does work. I know you say I only burden. Yeah. Thank you for the Prime sub, Schlaus Precher. Appreciate it. Items from traits can all be used and I use. Okay, try this. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. What was my port before? 50051. Does this run? Is this running now? Okay. Cool. Now what? Now I need to move this from Tonic to RPC. Okay, we got a couple things in here that we need to change. This is fine, I think. Although I do want to refactor a lot of this. Okay, so here I am with this thing I need to get rid of. I haven't looked at the client at all yet. Let's look at the client now. If I lose my mind again before I lose my mind again. Do a bit of that. Should make our job a bit easier. Lose my mind again. This is a backend. So this is a backend client. Shit, it doesn't have inferences either. Um. Okay. So I'm sending these pixels off, but this is even worse than before. I can't. Nah, it's not worse. I need to send a canvas delta pixel with user data with user ID. This is what I need right here. Which is just gonna have a list of pixels. What are these pixels? These should be pixel with user IDs, I guess. So this should be a canvas delta pixel without user ID. But there are like, there's multiple pixels. Wait, but these are the same definition. Comparison operators can't be changed. Yeah, this isn't a fucking comparison operator. This is a types annotation. The trait bound IP address I32. Okay, this needs to be a U16. Backend runs. WebSocket still is not cleaned up yet. Fuck, I just got so much more stuff to clean up. Okay, so far so good. Almost done, actually. What? Oh, still, why did I don't know why I thought that would work. This is not a pixel, this is a fucking pixel with user ID, right? Yep. Like this, I'm pressing run back and I'm not pressing run WebSocket. This function takes one argument, but 0 arguments were supplied. Why does it take one argument? I didn't tell it to take any arguments. I have to pass in the context current? Okay. No method set pixel chunk. Yeah, it's fucking set pixel delta. Dumbass, automated. Double unwrap the fabled. Almost done. I think. Ah. Expected center counter delta place libser. Okay. Every day I'm gonna keep going Okay, that should fix that issue, maybe. Hold? Hold? Okay. It disconnected. This is better. At least it's running. It compiled, chat. It's not connecting in the first place. That's the problem. Well, fuck. I don't know why it's not connecting in the first place. Is this asynchronous or something? Why isn't it connecting? Ooh, Clippy. Give me some information, Clippy. Clippy is in progress. Ooh. Big info. Thank you, Clippy. I will treasure your input. I don't care about this, though. Oh, it's calling. I just can't stop. I'm sorry. I can feel the new day dawning. Don't you feel what I'm feeling? Okay, that was helpful, but also doesn't work. Why? Can I connect to localhost? What the fuck was it? 50051? Connection was reset. I might need buffer unordered for the backend. Okay, I'll try that. Good point. Forgot about that. What? I really don't like how this is not accurate. I really don't like how TarPC is giving me code that doesn't lint correctly. 1,000 possible channels. Huh? Oh. Oh. This is it, right? No? Okay. Oh, running. Pog. Starlight rain over me, like drifting through a memory. Wake up in your crystal sky, floating just to feel alive. Starlight raining over me, drifting through a memory. Wait, this is expected! This is an expected error. Let's go. It's because I'm not running the merge thread. Let's go. Okay. I know what we're doing now, and we're creating a merger file. Bum 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 bum. How do I pass arguments to Tokyo Spawn? Well, ooh, a couple things I want to do actually. I want to do like RPC listen. Bum 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 bum. And then put this in here. Yeah, but what if I just want to do this Tropic Bliss and have this function have canvas inside of it? That's not a thing I can do, correct? And what's that? How do you have a function as an argument? I need a dyn function goes to RPC server, like so. Seems. Would I call? Did I not call this RPC listen? No, I did call it just to make it pub. Hmm. Expected function pointer found closure. You have to box the function? Fuck that. box dyn fn capital, I'm assuming you mean. Is this the best way to do this, do you think? Is there a better way to do this? Now, what kind of error am I going to get from this? Probably an IO error. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't work at all. Is there a way to do this at all? I guess I could pass references to canvas delta sender and delta receiver. To clone it before I pass it into the closure. But I can't. I need to clone it inside the closure. I kind of want to, like, what I want to have happen here is I don't want to move this code out of the main function. I want it to execute in the context of the main function, but in a separate function. Is there a way to do that with like macros or something? I don't want this to be like this. I just want to copy this. I want to move the code out, but have the thing be the same. I mean, like inline? I don't know. Do I? Ooh, you got your flex direction wrong. No, this is not what I'm talking about. Like, this seems like it would be a common request. Am I wrong? I don't want this stuff to be in main. Am I crazy for not wanting that? This is like a shit ton of boilerplate just for listening to this stupid thing. I don't want to have it cluttering up my main function. Nested functions, that defeats the whole point. The whole point is to not have it clutter up the main function. This already is a nested function like this. I mean, I guess I could just do this. That doesn't even work? Thought that worked. Oh. Don't need the hashtag. Yeah, but I don't want it to be a separate function. I just want it to be the code injected directly into the main function as is. But apparently that's not possible. Hopefully I don't run into the same issues with this thread thing. Okay, so in my delta merger thing, I want a pub async function. It's spelled FN, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I understand why it doesn't work. I'm just wishing that there's a way that it could work. Because it should be able to. Like, this should be a thing, because it would increase my code quality. To be able to inline code directly without having to make it a different function with all the stuff that that implies. Canvas parts is a vector of what is this? This is a vector of canvas delta pixel with user ID. And this should not be called canvas parts. It should be like pending deltas. Okay, so now I need to merge these canvases together. Okay, so let merged pixels equals... No, let's say let all pixels equals pending deltas dot dot into iter dot map c or delta goes to delta dot pixels. There's all my pixels. And then here is where I would filter out the pixels that are like by duplicate users. And then merged canvas would be a canvas delta with just normal pixels. Let me have a thing here. Pub function without ID. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Pixels would be all pixels dot map. P goes to p dot without ID dot collect. Cool. I want to use placelib constants width. These are already U16, so I don't need this anymore. Who is William Dan? I do not know. Oh, you can hit Control-Alt-T? No, that opens a terminal. I should have known that. All right, so there are 3 different things that I need to pass to this function. Somehow. Yeah, there are 3 different things that I need to pass to the function, and the 3 things are the same 3 things that I need to pass to the backend. So I have canvas, which is an arc RW lock vec U8. So I have the canvas. I need the RX, which is the canvas receiver. The delta receiver. The delta requester? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. I can't remember which one is which. That's because I called them originally stuff like RX and TX. Ah, wait. Delta responder is for sure TX2. which is a sender, a Tokyo sender of canvas data pixels. A Tokyo broadcast sender. Canvas delta pixel. Okay, so that's delta responder. What about RX? RX would be delta requester, I think. Which is a sender. Ooh, this has to be a broadcast sender. And this is a Flume sender, which sends canvas delta pixel with user ID. Boom. Hello? Oh, this is just taking forever to clip. By clip, I mean Clippy. There we go. One more error, yeah, because this is delta requester. Okay, does this run now? It probably will not compile. Yeah, for sure it doesn't compile. Yeah. Wait, what? This is receive async? Did I get this backwards? This would be delta responder, and then this would be delta requester. Delta responder is a sender that sends pixels. Delta responder sends pixels. Delta requester. Wait, this should be a receiver. Oh, hold up. This is delta responder. This is delta receiver. I fucking need to change the name of this shit. Can I increase the font size? Yeah, sure. There you go. What kind of receiver is this? Is a Flume receiver. Okay. Now we should be good. Oh, it actually runs, but we're not running the delta merge thing. What is delta requester? Oh, that's passed to this. No, wait, what? This is delta. It should be called delta requester. This is fucking confusing. Okay, so now I have this. Oops. I want to do Tokyo spawn delta merger like this. Except I need to pass stuff to this function. That's the only thing. How do I do that? Use parentheses to call the function. Okay. Okay. I guess I want to clone these things, because they are moving to a new thread. Oh! Pause champ. WebSocket running. It's getting canvases. Go. Reload. Okay. Oh, let's go. Refactor complete. Everything is working flawlessly. Reload all you want. It still works. I don't know why this happens. Must be some kinks to iron out. I hate that this is angry at me, though. If I just delete the whole thing and start again. I don't know. Okay, get rid of this. Okay, now what? This doesn't have to be mutable, apparently. Any clippy problems? This is unneeded, apparently. This is unresolved because it's stupid, but it is actually resolved. Let's see. Yeah, I know Rust Analyzer is better, but I couldn't get it to work, right? Huh, I got canvases here. Let's call this a delta, actually, because it is delta. Let delta equals delta dot unwrap. Dropped a couple frames there, huh? But I only want to do this if delta dot pixels dot is empty, not is empty. Run it. Mismatched types. Oh, delta, not canvas, of course. Restart. Reload. Go. Ooh, big non-worky. Huh. Huh. Hold up. If there are no canvas differences, it's not going to respond to anybody. Let's do this. Bro, I don't understand when I send 2 pixels. Maybe it's because of this. No. This just makes it slow. Wait a second, though. Maybe I want to offset by like 400. Not 4,000, 400. It's hard because it's 500 milliseconds is not that long. So it's very easy for it to be batched into 2 separate calls. I don't think there's actually that much of a problem here with this. Let's see. What do I want to do? What's left to do, actually? Let's think about that. Because we just finished refactoring to... We just finished moving from Tonic to TarPC. Nice. I also think that I got rid of most of the unwraps in our main. There are 2 more that I have to get rid of. Okay, I can do that pretty easily. None in here. Let's get rid of these. Let's handle these errors properly. Asynchronously receive a value from the channel. So this is me getting it from the WebSockets, I believe. From the WebSocket servers, yeah. Returning an error for all senders have been dropped. All senders have been dropped. The channel's empty. The yield for return feature will yield to the async runtime. So will this repair itself if the new sender is added? Well, no, the sender's never going to be dropped. So I can just do... this. I can just ignore errors here, I think. But not in an unsafe way. Why is this not good? Why is this a nested result? Oh, it's because I have this wrong. Whoops. There we are. Okay. So this send, how could this send fail? Return value of error does not mean that future calls to send will fail. So that's good, so I can just ignore this error. But I'll have like a warning, I guess. Sending delta, sending merged delta from merger to WebSocket failed. And then res.unwrap error. I want to say so. Flat map, nice. I didn't know that was a thing. There's an unwrap right here. Ooh, no unwraps for me. Actually, wait, I can do if let error equals res. And then I don't even have to unwrap the error there. What? That? Oh, error, not res. Okay, delta responder.send. Same thing. Exact same thing. Unwrap, no matches. And no question marks. Oh, no question marks either. Cool. Any unwraps in here? Unwrap? No. Any question marks? Yes. But this is only happening on boot up, so we don't have to worry about that. And no other question marks. So this will never crash. Confirmed. Unless there's like a Stack Overflow or something, but that won't happen, right? Hey chat. How's it going? Do you guys have any Prime subs available? And if you think you don't, can you just check anyway? For like, it takes like 20 seconds to check. 20 seconds. Imagine, I get $2.50 from 20 seconds. So that's $2.50 3 times a minute. If that was an 8-hour workday, I would make $3,600 a day. That's crazy. So much money. That's $450 an hour. If everyone, like, this is the amount of money that you're making in 20 seconds is the equivalent of $450 an hour. All Gwen 135, thank you for the Prime. Young Squid, thank you for the Prime. Wiener 234, thank you for the Prime as well. Look at that. You guys are making $450 an hour for me. And it might even take less than 20 seconds to check if you have a Prime. I don't know. And if you don't have a Prime, don't worry. I really actually don't care. You don't need to sub to me with tier 1 or something. I have a signal, you know, I'm not hurting for money. I work for Ludwig, although Ludwig underpays me. Does this have any unwraps in it? It does. No, unwrap ore is safe. Does this have any like unsafe code in it? No. Have any question marks? Ooh, lots of question marks. But this is fine. This is all generated. Okay. So we have like fully PogChamp refactored the backend, and now it is very factored. Do I have any to-dos listed on it? I do. Oh, to do remove unwraps? More like done. Actually, I did that for the backend, not for the front end. Storing timestamps. Oh yeah, storing sessions, not done yet. Doing filtering at pixels, not done yet. But other than that, backend is complete. So let's now do the same treatment to the front or to the WebSocket, which is lots of code all in one big file. Would be better if it was in multiple file and less unsafe and not named things like TXRX. So, what do we got here? We have this is in the main thread. In the main thread, we have something that is handling basically the initial merge of pixels. We have and then we also have, oh no, this isn't in the main thread. This is in a thread here. In the main thread, we have the tungstenite listener. Okay, so that needs to stay here. But this needs to move to a new function, accept connection and handle WebSocket message. Both of these go to a new function. This thread goes to a new function. Yeah. I can clean this up a lot. Alrighty then, what do we start with? Let's start with the WebSocket connection stuff. Let's do a region here, WebSocket server. Okay. This TCP listener bind, this is fine, right? This can stay as is. It's awaited, but it's not a result even. Oh, no, it is a result. Let's do the same treatment we had earlier, which is to do... I guess we can just keep it like this. And then this is looping through this shit, spawning a new connection with the stream, and then all of these weirdly named variables. Okay, so this code is as it is. This is fine, I think. Let me just go to Tungstenite real quick. Tungstenite examples. Let's see if there's anything different that I can see anywhere here. No, this is not. client. No. We're looking for a server. What is a peer map? Weird. Some custo shit. Wait, actually, what is it? Oh, it's an ArcMutex hash map socket address. Okay, got it. Big thing. Okay. So this is doing the same thing. It's binding the TCP listener, doing the expect, while it... Okay, this is address. State.clone. Yeah, I don't need this state. Well, I do. That's what my equivalent of this shit is. Stream address. Okay. This is doing the same thing, so there can't be anything wrong with this. So let me make a new file and call it WebSocket. Actually, I may commit. Let me commit to refactor backend. Okay, now in WebSocket, I want to basically copy these two things. Boom. So we got our TCP stream. So we need that because that's what we use to connect to the WebSocket. But we also got this extra shit. Okay. Why would this have an error? I don't know. So this TX, we have TX, RX, and Canvas. Canvas, I know. Canvas, I've used before many a time. This is just an RW lock. That's all good. All well and good. This is exactly what we need it to be. Let's look through this. Accept async. So this is from, oops. Accept async is from Tungstenite, yeah. And this is throwing a bunch of errors, but these errors will only chat, I need you to confirm this. These errors are only going to impact this single thread. It's fine that this is actually panicking this thread because it's you know, it's fine. It's fine if that thread closes because each thread is one WebSocket. Okay. Phew. Okay. Accept async stream, await, expect. This is the same thing as the examples say, so. What is unbounded? Multiple producer, single consumer. Oh, I see what this is doing. Interesting. That's probably the worst suggestion I've had all day, Nelly Docs. No offense. Okay, good. I was hoping you were being sarcastic. So this is a sender, right? This is a sender. I'm sending pixels off from this. And then I'm receiving canvas deltas. So pixel sender, which is from Flume. I don't know. This was called TX, right? Okay, this is all well and good. So that is the pixel sender. This is the thing that is used, sends pixels received from the WebSocket to the main thread. Now, RX is the... Why is this not like it here? Dot comments are not allowed here? Well, fuck you too. RX is a broadcast sender, but really it's a receiver because I'm calling subscribe on it. Just like you should call subscribe by clicking the subscribe button on my stream. Yo, E-Comics, thank you for the Prime sub. So what can I call this? This thing that receives canvas updates from the main thread. We'll call it Delta Receiver. You take it back, Rust was the way to go. What influenced your take back decision? Let's change up the bebop and let's put it, instead of in WebSocket, let's put it in lib. We'll call it WS schema to not get confused. Delete. Okay, we can get rid of this and then... Okay, cool. Do refactor. Oh, fuck you, just delete it. I'll have them shelter like you've done for me, and I know I'm not alone. You'll be watching over us until you're gone. Oh yeah, performance differences for sure. Reliability is the main thing, though. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Inside service. Pixel should be imported from WS schema. It's the same thing. XY color timestamp. This is the same thing we had before, except they're not serializable. Is that why this is angry? Shit. Shit. Uh... I don't know how to do this. Because I can't modify this because it's auto-generated. If I could just sneak a little serialize, deserialize. You can use Control Y. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. Cool, but I don't want to be able... I want to do Control L and be able to fucking... I want my same key bindings from VS Code. I want to do this and then press delete. I want to do Control D and then add the next instance. I don't want to duplicate. You can import these? Okay, wait, how do you do that? Visual Studio? Want to use VS Code for Rust? I don't know. Do I want Visual Studio? No, that still duplicates. And that line deletes. No, that's not what I want at all. Import IDE settings. Wait, VS Code key map. Okay, that works. But I can't select lines still. That's better. Okay, this is fine. I fucking... How do I implement this trait? Rust implement trait for external package or external struct. Ugh. Okay, I see what this is doing. But I don't want to have to do this. Wait, this is exact... Oh! Dude, this is exactly what I want. Or surfing same crate. Well, is in the same crate. But can I do? I want to derive serialize though. I don't want to have to implement it myself. So I could. I guess I could because this is in the same trait. I could do impl serialize for pixel. All right. It's not going to complain about this. I can't. Oh, it's a different keybind now. Yeah, I don't want to have to do this though. Like how does you have to provide a definition of the type? I don't want to provide another definition of the type though. Oh, wait, no, this is fine. It is in the same crate, but how do I hashtag derive it though? Because I could do custom serialize and deserialize, but that's just cringe. I shouldn't have to do that. Rust derive in different file. I am fighting for the gRPC crate now. But I think this is better still. My thing works already. I just want to have it more convenient. Just go to the struct. No, this is generated code. What are you thinking? No, I already said this. This is generated code. I can't derive on this. I could just put this in. I wish I could just do this. But then every time I change my definitions, it's going to fuck everything up. I should probably just be doing the remote derive thing. Oh, but I literally can't. Oh, I can't do the cert with because it's a T. Unless it just works. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. I should just implement the serializer and deserializers. Wait, here's what I do. Watch this, chat. Giga brain moment. Wait, I should do... There we are. What? This has so much shit in it. Why is the deserialized so fucking big? Fuck. Yeah, okay, this is cringe. This is crazy, right? This is insane. I just want to have a single pixel type. Support Saturday and the rest implementation. Wait, this might already be a thing? Wait, it's an issue? There's an issue blocking it? Fuck. 2021. What is the file format for the JSON? Here we are. There's nothing in here that's like feature flags, huh? Check out the owned module which was generated behind a feature flag. There are some feature flags in here. Place owned. Unchecked. There's no serialized, deserialized thing in here, though. Oh, cringe. I guess I could do the deref thing. I lost it, though. Why is the Firefox history so cringed and bad? Tuple struct, new type struct, unit struct. Okay, I see how this works. Wait, this looks actually super simple. The only thing is I don't want to have this name included. I guess it doesn't matter. Smoker than you say. Idol. Idol. What is the length of this? 1, 2, 3, 4. X, Y, color, timestamp. That was not that hard. Reference to packed field is unaligned. What the fuck is this? Fields of packed structure are not properly aligned, and creating a misaligned reference is undefined behavior. What? Copy the field contents to a local variable or replace the reference with a raw pointer and use. Read aligned. right unaligned. Why don't I just serialize a sequence, a tuple? Because the length will be known. Serializing a tuple. Oh, it is packed. Oh, that's why it is. Huh, cool. I can't change that either. Serialized tuple is for sequences where length does not need to be serialized. Tuple equals serializer.serialize tuple. Like, it doesn't matter what I have in here as long as it deserializes to the same thing when I write a deserializer. This takes one argument, and the length is always going to be 4. And I do tuple dot serialize element self dot x. Oh, this is the same thing. I can't get a reference to it. Oh, cool. 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 How do I do this then? Copy the field constants to a local variable like this? I guess that's fine. I'm not too stressed about that. So just do this. Boom. Tuple.end. Okay. I think this should serialize it correctly. Now the only thing I need to do is deserialize, and I think that's going to be harder. Oh, you have to make a visit. I've done this before. It's annoying. Okay, struct pixel visitor. Oh, here's the visitor. Impl de visitor de for pixel visitor. Gah! Why there's so many things to implement? I guess I just want to do visit tuple. Is there no tuple in here? If I change the fields in Bebop, stuff will break. I know. But also, it'll break in at compile time, not at runtime. So I don't see any visit tuple. I guess it would be visit sequence, right? This gotta be. That's the only thing it could possibly be. Pixel sequence. Okay, here's a visit sequence. Self value. What is V error? Oh, I want A error. Okay, let x equals sequence dot next element. This is gonna work. Boom. Done. Right? Compile, please. The struct pixel is private. No shot! No, it's public. It's public. It's public. Pub struct. What are the biggest complications of this project? Scaling it up to 100,000 people. Pretty big. I could write r/place in 15 minutes in JavaScript. Pixel. The struct pixel is private. It's defined here. Where is it defined? Okay, but is this not a pub? Oh, yeah, I don't want to import it from here. This is importing it from the wrong place. Unless I can re-export it from here. That'd be nice. Can I do that? What is this? The trait-bound pixel deserializer is not satisfied. Oh, I implemented the visitor and not the deserializer. More work to do. Let's go. My favorite. Okay. Impl DE deserialize DE4 pixel. Captain Torrency, thank you for the 4 months of tier 1. Lots of tabs open with a builder. It's it's going great. It's going great. Going great. Going great, actually. Great. What the heck is going on here? Deserializer.deserialize tuple? Pixel visitor like this? Oh, length is 4. Okay, now it runs. Oh, it does run. It actually runs. Something. Okay, so we got this warning now. A good thing we found this warning. Sending empty merge data from merger to WebSocket failed. Send error. This is in the back end in the Delta merger. From merger, sending empty data. So Delta responder sends. Okay, so this is this is a problem with my deserializer, huh? Can I add some unit tests, please? Unit testing. Oh, there's a whole crate for it. Eh. Okay, let's just do like something like this. Let pixel equals pixel x2. Let's just do like recognizable numbers. So that we can make sure it works. How do I wait? Actually, how do I serialize something with Serday? Just raw serialize. Do I actually like Serday? I don't know, actually. Let me instead try a different approach, which is to just unwrap this. Wait, I actually don't know why this would be erroring. I actually don't know why this would be failing. Why would this be failing? It shouldn't. This shouldn't be related to the serialization. No, this isn't related to the serialization. Delta responder. Clippy coming in clutch. Good suggestions, Clippy. Good suggestions. Speaking of Clippy, is anyone watching Dimension 20 right now? Kind of goated show. Oh, this is throwing errors in time to the music. Nice. Oh, shit. It might be that this warning is only happening because there's no WebSockets connected and is completely unrelated to my serialization. That would be nice. I hope that's true. So let's finish the front end real quick. Broken walls we guarded. I don't care about it. We'll finish what we started. This Delta receiver receives canvas data pixels, so these are already the right kind of pixels. I don't need to do this at all. I'm gonna have to rename a lot of stuff here. Let me actually do a to-do. To-do, rename read pixel to read delta. Oh, wait, it compiled. Oh, and you don't have the error anymore. We don't have the warning anymore. Okay, so that was the cause of the warning. Does it work now? That's the big question always. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Nice. Sick. Works perfectly. Flawlessly. No issues will come from this later. From me implementing a custom serialization method. No issues at all. I predict 0 problems with this. Any more unwraps in here? 7 unwraps. Cringe. Let's finish refactoring this bit, though. Yeah, a couple unwraps in here. So, this is our WebSocket handshake. This region. We'll just call this handshake. That's all we're doing. This is not really important. I know that this is good code because I stole it from the example. And this is sending the full canvas to the client. So reading the canvas, request read access to the canvas. Jay Robson, thank you for the Prime sub. I think my stream elements is cringing out. Let me refresh it real quick. There we go. Yeah, my stream is just dropping like it's hot. Frames, that is. My stream was better on Wi-Fi. I fixed my Ethernet cable. My stream is literally better than this on Wi-Fi. The delay must be massive. Press 1 in chat when you hear this. That's 10 seconds. Hope only 2 people heard it. Maybe it's... Oh, that was 20 seconds for this person, Tiki. Yeah, that's fucked. Oh, and that's almost 30 seconds. So it ranges from 10 to 30 seconds. Oh, and this person heard it 40 seconds later. Okay, cool. Okay, let me just finish this real quick. Request to read access to the canvas. Formulate the message. Okay, serialize the message. Okay, that was a full minute and 20 seconds later. Okay, Twitch, your stream is very delayed. Although you won't find out that it's delayed until a minute and 40 seconds from now. You wonder if making the read-write scopes... Oh, yeah, I guess I could make this the read-write scope. No, I can't. Well, actually, I could... Let me just make a method for this. Also, this is a RW lock, which means that reads, you can have infinite reads. Oh, I can actually just do drop canvas. No. I need it until here after it's done serializing. Now I can drop the canvas. That's a really good insight. Because once it's serialized into this buffer, I don't need access to the borrow here anymore. Man, Rust is so cool. It's so nice that like the compiler prevents me from doing this. And then it doesn't prevent me from doing it here anymore because it's not... Yeah, it's just fucking sick. So this send could fail. I could fail to send a message to the WebSocket. I kind of want to retry this with exponential backoff. Right? Like, this is me sending the full canvas down. If this fails, you're going to be fucked. I want to try resending it until it works. So how do I do that in a nice, clean way? Yeah, the timer in the top right is my view count because I am addicted to seeing numbers. And if I don't see a number, I assume that I'm doing poorly. And if I do see a number and it's low, I also assume I am doing poorly. So it's like a kind of a lose-lose unless I'm doing really cool stream content like this. Let me check how many resumes I have in my inbox. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 resumes. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's actually a lot more than I was expecting, to be honest. But unfortunately, most of these are probably coder resumes. And the thing I'm really looking for is a designer. I also wanted to make a subathon timer for Grand Pooh Bear today. I also made last night. The reason I was staying up so late is I was trying to make like a subathon timer template. And it looks like this. Boom. I can add time like this. Handles all that. And then I can expand. This also connects to Twitch and stuff. Like, I believe I have to also do auth equals auth. I believe this is connected to the channel. Yeah. So if someone subbed right now, it would add time to this. I wonder if it works. I've never actually tested it for real. This would be the perfect time to do to check if you have a Prime available. Just saying. If you happen to have a Prime available, then the time would be now to use it because it would increase the time on this meaningless timer right here. Oh, what? Pause. Oh, it does work. Wait, it does work. Oh, it failed. Wait, there's a big error. Oh, shit. Good catch. Oh, good catch, good catch, good catch. Thank you for the Prime sub, LinkRL, and Marquade Twitch. Thank you for gifting a sub because my gift sub code is broken. Right, let me fix that real quick. Handle, single. Oh, yeah, because this is fucking... I fucking hate this. And by this, I mean the JavaScript keyword. Okay, wait. Now it should work for gifting subs. probably. Just make sure it's connected in case someone chooses to gift subs right now. Yeah, okay, phew. It is connected. So if someone did happen to gift subs, then it would probably work. Thank you. Appreciate it. It does work. Okay, Twitch, thank you for the two gifted for the sake of testing. The one thing I don't know what works is higher sub tiers. But I'm not gonna ask for that because then you'd actually have to spend money. But there's no reason why it wouldn't work though. Cool. All right, so this is this, and I want what I said. I want to make a subathon timer for this dude. Cause look, shameful. Look at this. Just raw white numbers. So cringe. So maybe I'll do this today. Maybe I'll do it on stream. Maybe I'll do it off stream. Okay, I forgot. Every time I press a button. Oh, what is this? Oh, this shows the people who just joined and left the channel. Wow. Welcome, G Pinata, N King, I-69. Are these actual people? I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to show this off real quick. I think it's good to have a template for this because I get so many subathon timer requests. I was thinking about, exponential backoff. I've never implemented exponential backoff on my own. I've always used a library for it. It can't be that hard, but there also probably is a library for it that does it better than I could. Also, another thing, I probably don't want to I don't want to block the rest of this while I'm sending the initial canvas. Trying to read a file from disk and try again if it fails. Mars. So what does this look like? Oh, I see. Oh, this seems very useful. So this just generates an iterator of durations. And then it just does thread sleep. Okay, I'm down to do this. Sure, this sounds fine. So we're gonna make a function called send full canvas. And we're going to pass the canvas, and we're going to pass the... What else do we need? Rate. Create function. Why is this angry at me? Oh god, it's so long. Oh shit, it's just wrong. Yeah, no, it's just wrong. Right equals this. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. Oops. Okay, so this is sending the full canvas, and this should work, I believe. This should just work the same. What we do here is we get the canvas, we formulate the message, we serialize the message, we drop the lock on the canvas, and then we send the message down to the client. So now we just need to do exponential backoff, which I think I'll just add this package. I think it's fine. Because I am going to need this for other things as well, because I also want to make sure that the WebSocket servers are reconnecting automatically to the backend. Anyway, let back off equals back off new. How many retries do we want? 10 retries. The minimum from millis. We'll start at 500 milliseconds. And then we'll go up to 10 seconds. Sounds fine. Why sockets in backend are second? Because of this. We need multiple sockets all connecting to one backend that stores the full canvas, and we need 10,000 WebSocket clients to be connected to each of these, because the backend can't handle 100,000. This could be a big buffer. I don't want to clone it. Can I? No. I can't pass a reference to this. Guess I want to clone it. Yeah, I've thought about that. JNSKW. I'll explain that once I'm done with this bit. With the sunlight on my face, something changed. Just trying to feel alive and on the mountain. Are you satisfied? stand at the top. Already wanna do this one more time. Maybe it's a good Okay. Now, why is this angry at me? Wait, actually, wait. Why is this wrong? This is this is this code wrong? Yes. Why is it telling me that backoff is supposed to be returning an option? What is backoff? Backoff. Well, it's a backoff object. It's not anything custo. Then what the fuck is this supposed to be? This is outdated? Maybe it's a gift that I should recognize. So there should be like, yeah, import into iterator. Okay, here's the next. Well, I don't understand why this would throw an error ever. Like, can I just do this? And then for duration in backoff println. I'll just println duration. This isn't going to compile, though. Yeah, okay, so this is it. This is the list of durations, and then it should be done now. So it's not like it's going to ever return a none. They're just all durations. This is fucking dumb. Why is their documentation wrong? I don't trust it now. So this should work, I believe. Although it's not to be trusted because the documentation is wrong. Yeah, simple enough. Why can't I format this file? There we go. So this exponentially backs off sending the full canvas. Cool. That works. Although I don't want to await this right now. I want this to be full canvas result. And then I want to, in my Tokyo select, do this. And then if res dot is this is wait, okay. This returns a future, right? This is how I do this, right? Yeah. Okay, so if res is error, use of moved value. So maybe Tokyo select is not what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, I get it. I mean, I understand why this is happening. I just don't know how to solve it. Can't just do that. I could do something like this, maybe? How do I do this? How do I do this? Sheesh, I don't know. Ah, delay can be awaited by reference, which doesn't destroy it in the process. Like this? No. So, okay, because it can't be awaited by reference. There needs to be something special on it that allows it to be awaited by reference. Fuck. Anybody have any ideas, chat? Basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to await this concurrently to all of my other things that I'm awaiting here, which is this receiving deltas from the main thread and receiving messages from the WebSocket. But I can't because this is in a loop, and this can only be awaited once on the first iteration of the loop. So I can't do this. And also, if I try borrowing it, it doesn't work. You think this should work if I pin it? How do I do that? Dot pin. Don't know what pinning is. I think I need to put the function call into the select. Would that not just call the function all over and over again? I mean, I'll try that because I think it will call it over and over again. I'm trying to call this only... Yeah, okay, fucking hell. Yeah, I'm trying to call this once at the beginning, but I'm trying to call it concurrently. I'm trying to not block this loop on the result of this future here. So like this. Stuff will not happen until... I know stuff will not happen until we call await. That's what Tokyo Select does. Oh, perfect. Thank you. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Yes. Yes. Perfect. 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 I knew it was possible. I need to make it not last this long. It's doing 500 milliseconds, 1 second, 2, 4, 9, 10. If it doesn't receive... This is it receiving the state of the canvas. If it doesn't do that within 5 seconds... 4 tries... has nothing doing. It's got to reconnect to the whole thing. Oh, shit. Oh, this is actually annoying. I'm not sure how to solve this. I'm mutably borrowing right here because I need it. I need to call write.send from in here. But I also need to mutably... This send borrows it as mutable. Yeah, mute self. So how do I do this then? I'm not naive enough to think that doing something like moving this borrow outside and then using it again here, maybe that would work. I don't know. Hold on to me. It's only fun. Yeah. Did not think that would work. There's always a chance, though. So these are syncs. It should be possible to write to this. I could probably clone it. No, I can't clone it. Well, how do I do this then? I don't want to have to make another fucking thread broadcaster message channel. I really don't want to have to do that. I can't put it in a scope because I need full canvas result out here. You think it'll work? I don't. I think it will fail. Maybe I do need to have a message channel here. God damn it. Wait, no, how would that even work? Oh, yeah, no, I would pass the transmitter to this function, and then when I receive from that, yeah, okay. Can I return the value in the scope? Huh. You mean like this? Literally just like this. Do you think this will work? No, that doesn't work. Why can't I can't even return from this? Why is this expecting a unit type? Omit the return. But that doesn't work because then there's two mutable borrows. That's what I tried first. First borrow might be used here, apparently, when full canvas result is dropped and runs the destructor for type impl futures. Okay. So because this future needs to live and then be destroyed at the end, it can't be. It needs to keep this reference. Okay. I understand. I mean, I guess I can just do the message channel thing. Can I clone the WebSocket sync itself? This stream here? No. Isn't it best to just do this? Oh, no, I can't do this because I need to await the result in here. Ah, fuck. Wait, this is difficult. I would need two message channels. I'm not gonna do that. Shit. Damn it. How do I do it then? Can I clone this stream? No, I can't even clone that. Yeah, can't clone that. Any other ideas, chat? My Rust monkeys. Can I pass the send function? No, the function's what does the borrow. Oh, shit. Fuck. You're stumped? Me too. I'm stumped. No. No. Nothing in Google. I could just go to the Rust Discord. The beginners channel. Wait, this song's a banger. Okay, we'll ask on stream. There's an async channel. There's no async channel. Okay. I really hate asking people about problems. I'd rather search Google for an hour than ask one person for help, unless I'm on stream where you guys are already here, but there's no async. Async. See? No async. See, this is a different server. Um, better to ask in the Rust community Discord. Huh. To join another Discord server, you're saying? Fucking hell. There's no async channel here either. Yateki, unfortunately, send full canvas actually calls write.send multiple times in exponential backoff fashion. I wish I could avoid it. That's what I thought of that. You guys are fucking cringe. I'm just gonna ask in this server. What is Write? Write is a split sync WebSocket stream or something. You want me to ask in the Tokyo Discord? Okay, I'll join another Discord. Where's the fucking help channel? There's no Tungstenite channel. There's no help channel. Now, see, there's someone who asked a question 6 minutes ago and they didn't get a response. There's actually another Discord server you're going to want to join. Does this sum up my issue well? The use case is I want async function is potentially long-lived function that long-lived task that calls rate.send multiple times. Okay, we'll see when we get an issue. Or when we get a response. Oh! Did you seriously say Alice is the best, most helpful person? They're literally already typing. I'm just moving this over here. I'll keep you updated, chat. Perhaps we will get a response. Until then, I actually don't know what I'm going to try to... I guess I'll just go through the rest of the code and try to clean it up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what this does basically is when the WebSocket connects, when the WebSocket connects, it sends the full it tries to send the full canvas. If it fails after retrying 4 times, it disconnects the WebSocket. This does disconnect it, right? Oh, it doesn't even disconnect it. Unless it... You guys, you think it automatically disconnects when this function ends down here? Fuck. Do I like C++? No, I like Rust. Did I see Yaki's suggestion? No. I can't even access that page. I need a mutex. I've never used a mutex. Stay awake for a lifetime. Remove the dot at the end of the link. Oops. Notice it now. Send Fort Clone a single stream into 2 sinks. I have an spawn a task. This is exactly what I was talking about. Spawn a task that forwards message using bounded channels for back pressure. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't want to do that. This is a good point. I want you to find it. And I watch the water unfold. I could use a one-shot channel, but I still have to build the channel. This is what? This is a split sync. Can I count on the WebSocket? Like, what kind of errors is it going to give me? Error. What is the error that I get from this? It's an fucking hell. It's an error. What kind of error? Can you tell me? It just says error. It just says error. What kind of error? Like an IO error? Okay, handshake error, no. Protocol error? It could be a protocol error. Capacity error. What is the maximum method allowed size? Message too long. Maximum WebSocket message size. It's probably just an IO error, right? God, it doesn't even say. Send self something. Okay, connection closed. Already closed. So if it's already closed, okay. So if connection closed or already closed, I don't even want to try to retry. IO. Input output error. Like, yeah, okay. So this is just an IO error. So this could happen. Oh, I tried to reply to this message and it didn't work. So no, I can't just count on the error being fatal. Sometimes the error isn't fatal. Although, I guess it wouldn't be that bad to have it not be fatal. But like what? 64 megabytes. Wait, that's the maximum. That's plenty. That's plenty. Capacity, TLS error. What is wood block? I should wait. It says I should probably consider them fatal. Okay, wait. So not that. TLS error probably that's HTTPS TLS. Capacity message is bigger, so that's not an issue because it's never going to be bigger. And if it is, then that's fatal anyway. Protocol violation. I'm never going to send that. Send queue full. How big is the send queue? Matt Linguini, thank you for the 8 months. Invalid URL. Nope, that's never gonna happen. HTTP. Nope. Nope. No. I guess send queue full is the only thing. Send queue full. Send queue. Queue. Max send queue. What is the size of this? The default value is unlimited. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we can treat this as fatal. So, what does this mean for us? What the fuck? Why is this so big? This means that we don't have to get the response. We don't have to await it. I mean, we do have to await it, but we don't have to await it from inside the function here. So I guess I should just be expecting it. I should just be expecting on it. Because if it fails, then I'm fucked. I guess I'm just doing this. Right? Boom. All errors here are probably fatal. Okay. So, up in here, we disconnect. Same thing. Perfect. Except we still need this mute rate passed to it in this case. Unless we want to make a one-shot channel and pass it to that. I guess I could have this be... Wait a second. Can I do this? No! I can't do this! I can only write from one ping, from one thing of this, this select. Wait, that's not good at all. So I have to make a channel for this. If I belong, if I had a home anywhere, if I knew I'd be there. Love me with hoping that you know it, that you feel the way I do. 'Cause I'm frozen, 'cause I'm still in love with you. Should be home, should be down. Is it line 41? Is line 41 the problem here? Isn't this still gonna be angry at me? No. Okay, wait. Phew. Okay. How do I do this then? Wait, I still don't know how to do this because I want to send the message from somewhere. XFatD2, thank you for the prime. And Heat Seeker 18, thank you for the prime as well. Sheesh, lots of primes. Might even be able to hit 200 subscribers today if we get 23 more. So here's the thing, chat. I think the only thing I want to do here is this. Yeah. I think this is the only thing I needed to do. And then I just await this. And I can panic if this fails. Or expect. Expect could not send initial full canvas. So we do that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. My code is going to be so much simpler, unfortunately. I spent so much time worrying about it. But I should just be able to do this. And then, so I need to figure out what feed, because this isn't going to flush it. But this is going to flush it. How does flushing work in tungstenite? Or do I want, do I literally just not care and I just literally just want to do this and not try to make it concurrent? Is this crazy? It can only send one message at a time. It's fucking... It didn't even matter at all. You can only send one message at a time. There's literally no point in awaiting this. Like, the only point would be to do this read access thing. But that's fine, too. God damn it. Okay. Get rid of this. I didn't even need this in the first place. So we are handling WebSocket message here. Cool. And then if we receive a delta, okay. Receiving a delta, what does this mean? What does receiving a delta mean? Receiving a delta means that the backend server has sent us some pixels that we need to send to the clients. So this is basically broadcasting. I don't want to unwrap this. No siree. Why would this it returns an error when all sender halves have dropped. So this will only give us an error if... What's the delta sender? Wait. Okay, go to main. What's the delta sender? It is this thing. The WS broadcaster. Oh, it's literally never gonna drop. I could unwrap this. Okay, yeah, we can unwrap this. Because it will only error when delta sender is dropped. It will never be dropped because it's in the scope of this function. Here it is right here. Delta receiver is what we're talking. Unless it gets dropped. Does it get dropped after this? Like, do I have to do this? And then this to keep it in scope? Oh, we might as well. Okay. So we got a delta. A delta is a collection of pixels. We create a message, which is like read pixel, but this is going to be called something else later. We pass in the delta pixels, and then wait, can I just do delta.timestamp here? Also, shouldn't I be doing handle delta received? Okay. Cool. Now we make a function for this. What is delta? It is a canvas delta pixel without user ID. Okay. So we do this. We create the message. Just move all this in here. The only thing I need is right. Is there Rust type aliases? Yeah. Not sync, sync. Sync with a K and a I. Okay, so we got the right sync and we got the other right sync, and now why is delta timestamp not a thing? Shouldn't it have a timestamp on it? Am I crazy? Maybe it doesn't need a timestamp. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. Because this whole timestamp thing, I've been including it because I thought I might need it, but I don't know if I need it. Because what I want to do, chat. Can we actually? Is this running? What? It's like semi-running. Okay. See how I put two pick? What the fuck is going on? It's like kind of broken, huh? Okay. See how? Okay, I'm gonna place 2 pixels really fast on the left, and I want you to watch them pop in on the right. Look, they pop in at the same time. What I want to happen is that they pop in slightly offsetted by each other. Right? Which actually might make our job a lot harder. What's the point of that? There's not even a point of that. Wait, there's literally not even a point of doing that. Is there? Like, it might look a bit cooler, but it's gonna delay everything, for one. By 500 milliseconds. And second, it's gonna be hard to code. And we have to send more bytes over the wire. We have to send a timestamp with every pixel. Is there any other reason we would need a timestamp? No, shot. Timestamps remove. Now. Do it. No more timestamp. Gone. Gone. And while I'm at it, I will rename this stuff to what I want it to be named. Get rid of this timestamp here. Gone. Goodbye. And then this is a delta. Read canvas delta. I still have right pixel, which is X, Y, and color. I do need to send an auth token along with that, don't I? Or I could send a singular auth token when I connect. Well, here's the question. Do we want to require you to be registered to even see what's going on in the place? Because we could do that, and that would make it... That would reduce the load on the servers. Because if, like, a random guy just joins and doesn't do anything, then they wouldn't be taking up any bandwidth. Right? wouldn't catch on. Well, it doesn't need to catch on. Is the thing. This does not have the goal of catching on. New playlist time. Ooh, yeah. Okay, fine. Ooh, what we could do is we could throttle people who aren't authenticated. We could only send them updates every 2 seconds instead of every 500 milliseconds. Or even every 10, or even we only send them the first, no, every 10 seconds or something. In that case, we do struct authenticate, which just has a string token. Okay, compiled. That's fixed. I now have to change my pixel serialization because there's no more timestamp. There are now only 3 elements. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Three. Okay, that's all done. No more timestamp. Get rid of it. Actually, timestamp, let's just search the entire... Wait, there's only 3 matches in the entire project? Really? I feel it in a bit of my stomach. Let's do a bit of extra helpful thing right here. We have this without ID, so let's add a with ID. Is a string. Why would I ever make a custom Twitch bot? What do I gain from that? Why is this mad at me? Not the method's not found in the current scope. Yeah, so I need to. No, I renamed it to with ID. It's because this. I need to include this service file. Okay. Thing I still need is what was I just doing? Oh yeah, with ID. Doesn't work. It's not in the current scope. I understand. How do I get this into the current scope? This implementation. Custom impl rust external struct. What do I have to use? Let me see if there's any suggestions. No method found. Okay, I understand. Thank you. If I put this shit in here, it'll work, right? Cannot define inherit impl for a type outside the crate where the type is defined. Define and implement a trait or new type instead. Okay, but but it's in the same crate because this is the same crate. Oh my god, Slack, stop it. You're for sure reading this wrong. Wait, how? Wait, why is this a... No, you're right. Why the fuck is this a right pixel? What is the difference between a right pixel and a pixel? There's no difference. Sheesh. It's just the same thing. It's just a leftover thing. Right pixel. This is literally just a pixel. Let me move pixel into here. And then how do I use a different file? So we just want to send a single pixel, no such thing as a right pixel anymore. And now in Rust, everything is different. This is just a pixel. What I can do about it. Drinking whiskey that you brought me, and I tried everything that you taught me. Returning an error if all receivers have been dropped. It was bound. The receivers will never be dropped. But what I was doing was handle delta received. Yeah, I was doing handle delta received before I got into this. Whatchamacallit? Before I got into this tangent. Picture in a locket, I'll stare into a go blind. Okay, so this is now handle delta received. Await. And if this fails, when would this fail? If the right fails, it would fail. That's fine. We want it to kill itself when it fails. Any other? Oh, we have an unwrap in here. It is highly recommended to use a buffered reader. How do I do that? I know what a buff reader is. I'm aware of what a buff reader is. I just don't know how to connect it to this message binary thing, which expects a vec of U8s. I don't think I can send a buff reader over this right socket. Also, how would this unwrap? Yeah. What is the serialize error? IO error. Length exceeds 32 bits. Cannot serialize unknown union. Oh, length of value. Can it make you want more? I hope it makes you more. Cannot write unknown union value. Don't know what that means. But it's probably something important. Like, there should never be a serialization error. I can see deserialization errors, but we are building this ourselves. There's never going to be more than 32 bits worth of pixels. I think we're good to unwrap this. Because the only potential error is if there are more than 32 bits of pixels. Pixel length. Except I can still do this. I can still do this smart ways. Okay. Yeah, so this is a different kind of error. But it doesn't really matter. And what was I using? I was using like map error. Okay, we do this, and then we do here, we do, we'll format, serialization error. Hold up! Optimization detected. This is I'm serializing this message a bunch of different times. I only need to serialize this message once, and then send it off as a vec to my WebSockets. This I don't want this to be called for every single WebSocket. So delta should just be a vec u8. And then all of this is gone. And then we're literally just doing this. Boom. Res. Bum, 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 bum. We don't need this anymore. Well, we do need this in a different area. Virax, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Appreciate every and all Primes. We do need 22 more Primes to be at 200 subs exactly. So if you do have a Prime right now, now is the time to use your Prime by checking if you have your Prime available and then clicking the Prime button. Okay, so this should work now, but we do have to change our main here. Although we do need to change the main entirely. Let's just focus on this file for now. I will put this here and comment it for later. Okay, here's our handle WebSocket message. Now, this is some shit right here. What is this option result fucking shit? So, if this message is... Why do I have to unwrap this? Like, can't I just do this now? This doesn't even have any issues here. Like, this is fine. This is all fine. There's no unwraps anymore. The only unwrap left in this entire file is serializing the message, which we can unwrap. Wait, what? Wait a second, maybe? We don't have to serialize this either. Wait a second. Big brain stuff coming here. This can be serialized as... Like, this can be pre-serialized. I can do let message equals message binary canvas.clone. Just gonna send the raw data. And then here we can drop the canvas, right? And then we send the message. Cool. So now we do have to change the inputs to this function. Tell you that I'm fine, and it's not me dying. Okay, back to main. So this function is all messy and shitty. Get rid of this. What does this TX and RX even do? I don't even know what it does because it's so gross that I left it. This is a Flume. This is Flume. So this is the pixel sender and pixel receiver. Pixel sender and then pixel receiver. Just to make sure, pixel sender was TX and now it's, yeah, okay. Send over the pixel sender. TX2 is for deltas. This is the delta sender. Okay. So we do have this canvas here. But this is the raw bytes, and we want the... I'm trying to think here. How do we do this? So we have 3 threads here. We have three sets of threads. Thread 1, main, which handles the creating of WebSockets. Thread 2, this dude, which does like communication with the backend. And then thread 3 is the WebSockets that are created from main. So what needs access to the raw canvas data? Only the backend communicator. What needs access to the serialized canvas data? The backend communicator and the WebSocket ones, the individual WebSockets. So Canvas is going to be this RW lock, but it's going to be a serialized version of an empty canvas. So I could create the canvas here and then move it into the backend communicator thread and then create let serialized canvas serialized canvas and canvas. Oh, I guess canvas.clone. Hate cloning stuff. It happens too much right now. But serialized canvas, I'll make that into a little function here. And this should return evacuate. And it should do this. I'll move this function into the WebSocket thing because it's used by the WebSocket, but it's not called from the WebSocket. I didn't make this pub, did I? There we are. So here's our serialized canvas, which is shared between threads. I want to send it to here. And I'm cloning an arc here. I'm not cloning anything important. Pixel sender, we want that. And then delta sender is just delta sender. Cool. Error is gone from this. This is now perfect. Close that. Next, we have to do the backend communication, the RPC client, we'll call it, in fact, because we named it RPC server on the backend. So RPC client. In the back end, we did what? We did no, we did RPC. Wait, RPC server. This wasn't even in another thread, but for this we did pub async function delta server. Okay, so we'll make a pub async function RPC client. And we'll just paste all this shit in there for now. Then we want to spawn RPC client. I made this public, right? Hello? Well, I can remove like all of this shit. Okay, what do we got here? So we create message channels. Initialize canvas storage. You should definitely not go Windows. You should go Mac or Linux. If you're going to be doing development. Are any unwraps in here? Nope. Good. Any question marks? Nope. Clean. We're clean. Okay, so now we have this huge function full of errors because... Why does it have errors? It's because I need to import a bunch of shit. And also because I need to pass some stuff to the function as well. Cannot find value canvas in the slope. Okay, I need to do that. I can import this. I can import this. I can import this. Okay. Format, please. Shit. Format. There we go. Okay. So this is going to need... There's like a lot of unwraps in here. So we got our canvas here, which is a vec of U8s. And I want to pass that directly. I want to move it to this thread. But I also want to pass the serialized canvas. Oops. Wait, do I even need to store the canvas? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Do I need to store the canvas? Why would I need to store the canvas? To merge it with new stuff. Yeah, I need to merge it with new stuff. That's why. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. I do need to keep it. To make me feel. So I also need this pixel receiver to be passed in. And then this RX, yeah, this is pixel receiver. Okay, where are we? There's so much stuff in this function. It's hard to read. So, wait, I could just do this. So this is initializing the client. I need to have a lot of safety around this. And then like reconnect to the client if it fails, so on and so forth. That's going to be annoying to do. Receiving a pixel, check. Easy clap. Okay. So this interval is for send pixels, collect pixels into delta and send them to backend. Okay. Yeah. So, canvas delta, get merged delta from backend. Okay. Obviously, we'll have to fix this. Why are there two unwraps? Oh, because set canvas delta can return that. Yeah, it can send a backend error back. Okay, continuing. Okay. So we don't need to do a right lock on this. So we're just modifying the canvas here. Nothing wrong with that. And then we want to serialize this canvas. And we already have a method for that. WS broadcaster.send. Oh, yeah, I want to do this ASAP. Just put that there. Yeah, that'll work. What is WS broadcaster? I don't have that yet. Delta sender is what WS broadcaster is. Delta sender. Oh, and I have to serialize this too. Yeah. Okay. So this is where my let's make a new function here. Pub function serialize delta. And delta would be a fucking, what's it called? Canvas delta of pixels. Camway 18, thank you for the Prime sub. Turn it around. Turn it to comfortable to be enough talking. You walk the walk it all. Okay. So this is basically the same thing, except instead of this, we're doing read canvas delta from cook delta pixels, read none, buffer, serialize, same thing. Okay, cool. So serialize delta. I just want to do serialize delta, canvas delta. Nice, okay. And then serialized canvas is serialize serialize canvas, canvas. Right, that takes in a vec and outputs a vec. And then I want to do serialized canvas dot write dot await. I forget how to do this. Oh yeah. And then I do serialized canvas equals serialized. Why do these mismatch? Oh, I have to do that. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Now down here, I'm again doing get full canvas. Now, get full didn't I have to unwrap? No, I never had. Where did I have to unwrap? It was when I set the canvas delta. Okay. So get the full canvas. I do this every minute to keep in sync. I don't know if anyone is following anything I'm doing right now. I bet that few people are. Even I am not. Uh-oh. Fuck, 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 fuck. This is gonna suck to fix. This is gonna suck ass to fix. Oh, chat, I have to end stream. I have to get to a meeting in 10 minutes. And I have to eat lunch. But I'll fix this first, maybe. Value borrowed here after move. Oh, this should be a... Yeah, this should be a borrow here. Wait, this is literally borrowed. Does this work? I get compile. It does work. Wait. Restart the back end. Restart the front end. Yeah, it fucking works, chat. Okay, cool, so cool. Yeah, that's great. Let me make some to-dos real quick. This is a lot cleaner, first of all. I'm really proud of how I cleaned this up. Second of all, my meeting is in 7 minutes. What is this? Oh, I don't even need to pass a canvas to this. I could do this. I thought about that earlier, but I can do it now. Boom. My big to-do is reconnect, auto reconnect to backend and remove all unwraps from this function. That's the big thing I need to do. And if I look at my to-do, we got the sessions to do, rate limit to do, auth token here, and then this. And then we are basically done with the backend. Then we just have to make the front end a bit fancier, and then we're done. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I need to go very fast and rapidly. I'm going to raid a subathon dude called Grand Pooh Bear. I'm going to make him a timer probably later today after my meetings are all done. And I'll probably stream again tomorrow at the same time. Proud of the progress I made today.